Oh, hello, hello. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever applies. Today we're going to be playing some more Final Fantasy XIV. Second. So, All Saints Wake comes out today, so I'll probably do that now. Get out done. It's actually the Halloween event, but delays, pandemic, blah, la, 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 la. I might have to wait because it's... Currently my phone is getting updated, so it's quite a massive update apparently, so... One second. Put that there. Okay. I should be good to go now. Hello. Hey Ian, good morning. How are you today? Where is All Saints Wake? Let's take a look. Is it in Gridanios or somewhere else? Let's see. Final Fantasy XIV, Lodestone. All Saints Wake. Oh, okay. So it's just outside the amphitheater. Alright. Fair enough, fair enough. Crap found out that I didn't get the Burger King job. Not even good enough for fast food, it seems. I don't think it's about that. It's probably simply there's so many people out of work right now. So yeah, it's not a critique of you. It's just this we are definitely overpopulated. A lot of people have been struggling the last couple of years. So just try again. It wasn't your destiny to get Burger King job. Maybe you can get another one. Hopefully a better one. Important to see the glass half full, as they say. But that's why you really... I don't know if you're still doing it, but are you still pursuing the YouTube videos? Are you still uploading YouTube? Because even if it doesn't make you money right now, maybe it will make you money eventually. And in the future, that money might help you. Like, when I started on YouTube, I didn't think in a million years that it would eventually be my job. It's just something to work on in the background, sort of thing. And you just get better with time. I don't know if you've been watching my gaming news lately, but I would say the quality of my gaming news has definitely increased. Because I've been doing it since April last year, but like on YouTube itself, tomorrow I'll be uploading my 200th episode of the gaming news. So, which is it's like already 200 already. Like that's how quickly time is passing. My phone is still doing updates. Because the way that I see things, or my experiences lately, it's not what people tell you to do that will lead to success. It's what you choose to do. So, like, if I just followed what I was told to do, I would be working 9 to 5, I'd be miserable out of my mind. Fine, I might be making some money, but, you know, I wouldn't be living my life. I would be doing the life that people chose me to do, or told me to do. But I chose myself to make YouTube videos. And that choice is what has helped me a lot. Okay, the quest is right there. But like I said, I'll wait for my phone to finish updating, in case there's any weird sounds. Hey Joshua, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. How are you today? I was saying, Joshua, I'm just waiting for my phone to update. Then I'll do All Saints Wake, and then I'll carry on the story of 14. Quite a massive update on my phone, so I want to make sure it doesn't affect my PC when I'm recording and stuff. And I was looking at the gaming news this morning and yesterday. Basically, they said PlayStation's stock price fell 10% yesterday when they announced the Activision Blizzard thing with Microsoft. And I think it's just a temporary hiccup. I think it will recover, and it will recover quickly. But just crystal farming till FC... to fill the FC chest too. Oh, nice. I appreciate that. Do we have do we need anything for the FC? Like, if we need anything, just ask. Like, I've got plenty of gills spare. And I don't know if people are you still doing the submarine missions, or is someone else doing them? I can't remember. I have not looked at the submarine missions in months, because I think someone else has been doing them. Take a look at the company chest. Yeah, because we have 5 million gil in there. Crystals. Oh, Jesus. Wow. That's a lot of crystals. So we need 2,000 wind crystals and that's it. Then we're capped out. Oh, 1,000 fire crystals as well. Jeez. Not really. I'm doing the subs. But I got all plans bought. Oh, cool. If you need money from because the FC here says 5 million gil. So if you need money from the FC, just ask. It's no problem. That's what it's for. That's what the money is for. Okay, the phone update's nearly done. Take a bit. Then I'll do All Saints Wake. Doink, 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 doink. I guess people were here to do the, what's it called, Heavenstone yesterday? Or was it? No, Heavenstone's in Limzo, isn't it? And just wait again, just waiting on my phone. Once the phone is done, I'll do All Saints Wake. And it's like I said, like, I feel like at least we're progressing through the story finally. Like, to be on the level 87 quest. So, but I don't be surprised, like I said, if I hit 90 of the Reaper before we finish the story, and then I have to unlock Sage and level up Sage to like 88 or something to finish the story. But yeah, I feel much better today. Like, it was good to get it out of my system yesterday, you know, the rant. So, I feel more positive today. I feel like I've got my equilibrium again. Okay. My phone is restarting. That was me. So, yeah. And the gaming news channel is doing really well. Like, I was looking at the analytics yesterday. It had 100,000 impressions in the last month. Even though I've got 150 subs on there. 100,000 impressions. That's pretty damn good. So, like, YouTube really likes the gaming news videos. And YouTube really likes the Let's Play videos as well. So, the Let's Play channel, which is just, all it is a backup of my stream VODs, nothing more. That channel is doing even better than my gaming news channel in terms of watch time. And my music channel is doing well as well. The only channel that's not doing well is my main channel. So, and I think it won't do well while I'm uploading 14 videos. which is really, really ironic. Like, I started the channel making 14 content, and now every time I upload a 14 video to the channel, it hurts the channel. But because I have so many other channels, so, you know, it's not stopping me uploading them. And it's just a temporary blip, because eventually I will finish the Endwalker story, and then the story videos for 14 will slow down. Like, for months. And then I think things will get back to normal at that point. Pardon me. Oh wow, it's doing even more updates. Jeez. It was a really massive install. I don't know if any of you have iPhones, but it was like a 6 GB download today for my iPhone. That's a big update. Though I might not have done it in a while. And I noticed as well that YouTube this morning has been really slow. I don't know if that was coincidence. Because it wasn't just because I was downloading or anything like that. Like, it's slow on my phone. And my phone uses 4G, uses a completely separate connection. So, ew, iPhone. Yeah, I know. Eventually you just have an eyeball sticking out of it. So... But, yeah, I'm happy how things are going. Long may it continue. No, it is the same for me. Okay. So it's not just my imagination. YouTube is actually slow today. I did message Team YouTube about it. They gave me the standard reply of, have you made sure you restarted all your devices and blah blah blah. I said, yeah, I did. And then I sent them a screenshot of the error. So I said, it's just a temporary hiccup. It's probably just some networking hardware that's going awry that needs to be, like, hotfixed. So, it's fast here. Yeah, I mean, let me check now, actually. Let's see how YouTube... Because it said it might just be a temporary blip. Yeah, it seems to be okay now. I'm talking like a couple of hours ago. It was really, really slow. Yeah, it's I think it's recovered now. Because basically, for example, I would go into my dashboard, and you know how it loads up little bits of elements? Like, it sort of fades in. It kept, like, rolling and rolling and rolling and rolling. So, but these things happen, like I said. When a website like YouTube, it runs, what's it called? I think the YouTube app has issues, the PC is fine. Yeah, they've got, like, 8 to 10 data centers around the world. Like, one networking hardware piece going awry somewhere can just reverberate through the network, so... And I'm sure they're using hot swappable technology. Hot swappable means that even when it's still on, you can take it out and plug a new one in. Yeah, so that you don't have to take the service down. Because could you imagine if every time there was a hardware issue, they had to take the whole website down? So... Ah, okay, I think my phone is done. Okay, my phone is updated. Good. Right, let me close iTunes. Alright. I'll tell you what, the other way to do it... Let me unplug my phone and let me just try and do the update without it being connected to my computer. Where is it? I think it's under General. Software update. The phone is up to date. Okay. Alright. Phone is up to date. Right. And if nothing else, then let me just charge my phone. Boop. Okay, let's close that. Alright, chat. Let's do All Saints Wake, shall we? Let's see what this is. What this is like. Alright, so recording in 3, 2, 1. And we're back for another episode. In this episode, we're going to be doing the All Saints Wake seasonal event. And as always, hello from Mithrie. So we are here in Old Gridania at 10.8. Now this event was delayed because of, ongoing issues with the pandemic and so on, but better late than never. So let's talk to the Adventurers Guild Investigator. So the quest is called All Clowns Wake. And the Adventurers Guild Investigator is on the lookout for a suspiciously scary personage. Available for a limited time. So, we meet again. You're the adventurer who so kindly assisted with my investigation in years past, yes? Truth be told, your timing couldn't be better. There's a small matter I could use your help with, should you have a moment to spare. As you can well see from the decorations about town, All Saints Wake is nearly upon us. And I am pleased to report that this year, at least, I have seen no sign of those fiends from the Carlton Circus as of yet. That said, I do not mean to say things have been uneventful of late. A rather peculiar gentleman known as the Scarlet Snout has appeared to fill the vacuum of absurdity left by the circus. Most suspicious, as I'm sure you will agree, which is why I set about investigating the matter. However, things have not quite gone to plan, and I was hoping you might be able to help me look into this strange character. Do you think you could spare some time to ask the residents of Gridania about the Scarlet Snout? Yeah, my thanks. I shall continue to do my part in the meantime. Pray alert me should you learn aught of interest. Okay. So, where do we need to go? We need to go into New Gridania. And there's two people in Old Gridania as well. So near the... there and near there. Okay, let's go to the... first location. Okay, I'll stop recording. Part 1. Alright, let's go. So yeah, like I said, I am trying to keep an even balance of everything to stay just to stay motivated for what I'm doing. And it actually does encourage me to see the channels growing on YouTube. So that's why I'll keep doing it as long as things keep increasing overall. So yeah. So recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, we made it to the first location, so let's talk to this guy. So a man with a red nose. Listen, this is just between the two of us. I have met the man of whom you speak. In fact, he even invited me to a banquet of sorts. Yes, I was relaxing by the river the other night, when I suddenly heard a voice that I couldn't quite place. I turned around to see a man dressed in motley standing behind me. We got to talking, befitting his appearance. He's quite the jovial fellow. And after a pleasant little chat, he invited me to dinner at his home in the coming days. I called it a banquet, but he assured me that it would be a modest affair with only him and a few of his newfound friends. He also swore me to secrecy. No doubt he doesn't want strangers to come and crash the event, so don't tell anyone else I told you about this, alright? Fair enough. Okay. Let's go to the next location. Alright. So let's now go to the Lancers Guild, Part 2. I like to just get these events out of the way ASAP, so that I don't have to think about them. Because in the past, like, I would delay and delay and delay and delay. Sometimes I would record them literally on the last day, and it's just not worth it. It's better to just get it done the second it's available. Lancers Guild. Alright. Where's this guy? This one. The Excitable Lad. But you can see who reads a quest text and who doesn't, because a lot of people just come to the NPC, click, 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 and then run away like 2 seconds later, which is a shame. But, people can choose to play the game however they wish. So, anyway, guys, recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, we made it to the Excitable Lad. So, a fellow with a red nose? Why no, I've not heard of such a man, and I most certainly haven't been invited to a holiday feast organised by such an individual. Perish the thought. About this feast, you look as if you've seen a ghost. Alright. I'll tell you all I know. I was heading home from an errand when this fellow with a most prominent proboscis approaches me and asks if I'd visit him at his house. Said he needed someone to share his toys and sweets with. At the same time, he made me assure him that I would not... so I will tell no one of his offer, or that he even spoke to me at all. If he found out about this, I don't know what would happen. Promise me that you won't tell anyone else. Yeah, totally. It's our secret. Stranger danger. Okay, let's go to the next location. Alright. Stop recording. Part 3. Alright, let's go to Old Gridania. Oh, sorry, New Gridania. Alright. Let's go this way. Okay, the Rumor Monger. Okay. So, recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, let's now talk to the Rumor Monger. So you're looking for this so-called Scarlet Snout as well, are you? Well, though tough luck, I'm going to beat you to him. See, I've heard that he's a well-heeled bloke who loves nothing more than to share his fortune with his friends. Ever since then, I've been searching high and low for him, even if I did know anything, damned if I'm going to share it with anyone. Cool. Alright, let's go to the last location. Okay, I think the last one was in the Adventurers Guild. Let's see, part 4. The map. Yeah, Adventurers Guild. Run. Now, how is Sage to play? Is it fun? Compared to the other healers? Or will I regret wanting to level it up? Alright. In the meantime, let me record. So recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, we got to the last person. So let's talk to this dignified lady. So I can't say that I've seen anyone matching that description myself, but now that you mention it, I remember a friend of mine saying that she saw an odd character wandering about here the other day. It stuck with me because she said that he was dressed up in odd garb, almost like that of a jester. I can't guarantee that was the man you're looking for, but it sounds too similar to be a coincidence, yes? Cool. Alright. So let's go back to the Investigator. Okay, again, stop recording. I'm so happy my video editor can like piece all these little bits together literally in seconds. It's very, very useful. And obviously experience has taught me to just record these videos in little bits and just piece them together rather than what I used to do, which was record the whole thing non-stop. And, okay. And then, what's it called? By dawn. With all the deaths in it. Yeah. And then cut out the different bits. You know, I think it's better that I do it this way. Alright. There's a lot of people doing this quest. Which is to be expected, because it literally just came out. Alright. Let's record. So recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, so we're back with the Investigator. Let's talk to him. So, you're back. Did you glean anything of interest, perchance? So, inviting total strangers to his abode and swearing them to secrecy. Most suspicious indeed. Yes, I highly doubt that he has invited people out of the kindness of his heart. Something is afoot here. Speaking of which, I was able to uncover some new information myself. It would seem that most sightings of the Scarlets now occurred by the river. I suspect it would be relatively easy to spot him if we staked out the area, and yeah, I am hesitant to go myself. I have been asking around for so long now that it is likely that our suspect knows me and is making plans to avoid me. While I am loath to impose upon your kindness, might I ask that you take care of this alone? I promise that I will be watching from a safe distance and will not hesitate to lend a helping hand should you need it. Oh, thank you very much. Now, we've no time to lose. Let us hurry along to the riverbank. Yes, right by the Level Workers Guild should give us a good vantage point. Alright. I mean, that's not too far from where we are. So, let's go. Yeah. I think the chat is busy, Don. But hey, I just started the stream, so give them time. But yeah, I feel much better today. It was good to have a, what's it called? Good to have a rant yesterday. Got it out my system. I'll always have something more to complain about later. Alright. See, I'm half asleep at the moment. I can imagine. Alright, let's carry on the recording. So recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, so we made it to the destination. So let's examine. Say there, Missy. No, not there. Here. Over here. Oh, jeez. Greetings, my friend. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Oh, dear me. Why the cold reception? Surely my appearance doesn't frighten you. I've heard some dodgy rumors about you. Actually. Truly? But how could that be? Why, I dress like this so that I can bring laughter and levity to one and all. But where are my manners? I should introduce myself. I am Papa Gruff, a humble clown. Would you care to share your name with me? I'm Mithrie. Subscribe. Mithrie, such a pleasant name, brings a smile right to my face. Oh, it feels like we're as thick as thieves already. Yeah, totally. But how to commemorate our newfound friendship? Oh, but of course, why don't you join me at my humble abode for a feast? I swear you haven't lived until you've been to one of my banquets. I ask only one favor, that you are to tell no one about this. It wouldn't do if some random stranger barged in on a gathering of friends, yes? And should I find out that you've gone against my wishes, well... Ah, but I jest. That's what I do, you see. I wouldn't dream of harming even a flea. You have nothing to worry about, nothing at all. Anyway, come and meet me under the Branch Meadows Bridge whenever you are ready, and I'd be more than happy to show you the way to my home. Well, ta-ta for now. Alright, so now let's go to Branch Meadows and catch up with the Investigator. Welcome, Leaf Flora. Welcome in. How are you today? Let's see. Give Leaf Flora 91. Let me give you 5,000 as a welcome gift. So by watching the stream, you're earning MP. You can check how much MP you have by typing !MP. Oh, he's right there. Lol. And the MP is used for giveaways in the future. So it's good to amass them. Part 7. Okay. But yeah, I am enjoying it so far. Like, I'm taking my sweet time through it. Like, I know a lot of people rush through it, like, on the first day. And me, like, it's like, what, more than a month since Endwalker released, and I'm, like, halfway through the story. So, but yeah, I'm taking it nice and slowly. I'm taking my sweet time. So, and I'm enjoying it. Like, I've already leveled up my Paladin to 90. My Reaper is 87.5. So I will probably end up finishing the story as a Sage. So I'll probably have 3 classes to 90 before the story is even done. Anyway, let me carry on the recording. So recording in 3, 2, 1. Actually, before we go to Bent Branch Meadows, we have to talk to the Investigator. So that was our man, was it? I must say, his appearance was every bit as distinctive as the rumour said. Pray tell, did he invite you to his feast as he did the others? I had a feeling that this is how things might play out. While his actions are most suspicious, it is impossible to tell exactly what his goal is, and whether or not he has any malicious intent. I suppose our best option is to play along for the time being. I ask that you head to Bent Branch Meadows and observe things from a safe distance. If it seems the snout is up to no good, we'll put a stop to it straight away. I myself shall first return to the Adventurers Guild in order to deliver my report. Let's rendezvous at our destination when we both are ready. Cool. Alright. So, we now need to go to Bent Branch Meadows. So, let's go. Okay, stop recording again. Part 8. What did you think, Leaf, of the news that Microsoft is taking over Activision Blizzard? Because that was like the single biggest piece of gaming news, maybe, literally maybe ever. Alright, let's get... Oh, he said under this bridge. Ah. I'm guessing where the million other people are. Let's see, I am scared and excited at the same time. Why scared? Scared as in, like, because they might be making everything exclusive to Xbox. Alright, in the meantime, let me record. So, recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, I made it here to Bent Branch Meadows, so let's examine the destination. So this location should afford you a good vantage point of the precise location of the Scarlet Snout gave you. Observe from a distance in the hope that he reveals himself. Okay, so we're now waiting for him. Welcome, welcome one and all. It is with great pleasure that I welcome you here today. Perhaps that's a bit too formal for the occasion, but let's try this again. My friends, welcome to the House of Gruff. By all means, make yourselves at home. What the heck are you carrying on about over here? I could hear you from miles away. My beloved wife, what brings you here? What brings me here? Why, our dear son. And I were worrying that you might burst a lung screaming like this. Oh, Papa, Mumsy has told me all about the party. I can't wait to meet all of your new friends. Yes, darling, I'm sure it's going to be an absolutely splendid time. No doubt, your father here has invited sheer multitudes of illustrious guests. Isn't that so, Papa? Well, of course, my sweet. Don't you worry, I can assure you that the event will be quite the spectacle. Just think of all those innocent fools snorting casually to our abode, blissfully unaware that they are, in fact, marching towards their doom. Oh, how I love seeing the terror on their faces when they realize their fate. It is truly to die for, quite literally for them. Yes, and with the fear we extracted from the depths of their very souls, we can summon forth our fiendish friends and hold the banquet of our dreams. The night of Devilry shall finally be upon us. The night of Devilry? Is that something fun? It will be most fun you've had, little one. Admittedly, I have yet to experience it myself, but I've heard enough of the legends to know it will not disappoint. Any road, our honoured guests are scheduled to arrive at any moment now. Head back to the venue, my dear family. I shall return anon. It's like, damn kid, your mum is hot. Okay, let's not go there. Alright, so now we have to go back and speak to the Adventurers Guild Investigator. So let's do it. Alright, that's it. So, part 9. Okay, let's go back. Sorry. It is about being unsure of what will happen next, kinda. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I have faith, though, that... Hey, Gavia, good morning. That hopefully they'll be able to iron out all the drama that's been going on in Activision Blizzard for a while. So, I'm curious what ramifications it will have on other games. So, for example, they've been trying to bring Final Fantasy XIV to Xbox for years. And given that now Xbox, in theory, are about to own World of Warcraft, do you think that they will sideline 14 ever coming to Xbox? Now, personally, I want to see, if Square Enix ever gets taken over, I want to see them get taken over by PlayStation. I think it would be an absolute disaster if Square Enix gets taken over by Microsoft. I don't think they would ever sell to Microsoft. But let's hope we don't have to worry about that. So where is this guy? Oh, he's in Banbranch Meadows. My bad. Why should I? So why should they? Yeah. I don't think they ever will. I think Ubisoft would be a good target for Microsoft next, rather than Square Enix. But, so if Square Enix gets taken over by anyone, I hope it's PlayStation. And Capcom, the thing is, Capcom could be either PlayStation or Microsoft, because you remember when they announced Devil May Cry 5, they announced it at the Xbox conference. Why should they know that with 14? Because WoW is a big competing product to 14. The biggest. So it would be counterintuitive to promote their biggest rival. So, from a business point of view. But they would of course have to go about bringing World of Warcraft to Xbox. So, but we will see if that ever happens. It probably won't. So, but when it comes to, like I said, Capcom could go either way. Like if anyone was to take them over, it could be PlayStation or Xbox. No, because they're already working on 14 for Xbox, but was sidelined because of COVID. Fair enough. I guess we'll see. Time will tell. So like I said, it was a question more than anything else. I wonder if it would lead to anything at all. Because now, because something I did retweet this morning is that Xbox now owns or is in the process of owning 30 game studios. 30. That's a lot. Now, the thing is, owning, like, let's say Microsoft could buy the entire industry. It doesn't mean that great games are going to come to Xbox. That's that's missing from the equation. So, but we will see. We will see. Hopefully, though, it will bring stability to Activision Blizzard. That's all that can be hoped for. And as in terms of Xbox, I am not on Team PlayStation or Team Xbox. I promote both, and I like Nintendo as well. So, like, and when it comes to WoW versus 14, WoW has got its plus points. 14 has got its plus points. There is no perfect MMO, so I support both. If 14 makes the money, they won't wait. I think like I said, it depends. It really depends, because let's say for example, they put 14 on Xbox, and then PlayStation buys Square Enix. That means that PlayStation would effectively be taking money straight from Xbox. And that is why, for example, they're already saying about whether all of the Activision Blizzard games, which are currently on PlayStation, eventually will move off PlayStation to be Xbox only. So, like, Sony have already replied to that, saying that for the current games, they've already signed contracts. There's already contractual obligations that even if it's owned by Xbox, that they have to honor it. So, like, for example, Ghostwire Tokyo, and that's going to be releasing on PlayStation 5, but I think the studio behind it now is now owned by Xbox. So that's one clear example. Oh, by the way, Don, I saw your link yesterday about the censorship. So I thought it's a very interesting read. I thought, oh, I did not know that. Simple as that. So the thing is, like, I think dubbing down games to comply with the age ratings in the West is not that bad of a thing, because I think sometimes TV shows and whatever in Japan can be a bit extreme. So, in terms of the sort of content they put on, like, I think I literally saw. Actually, I literally can't even talk about it. There's a TV show I saw in Japan that I can't even talk about because of that. If I talk about it, it's against TOS. And that was put on their national normal TV. So, yeah. Anyway, let's finish this quest. Alright, so recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, so again, we've caught up with the Investigator, so let's talk to him. So, back from Brent Branch, are you? Pray tell me, what exactly did you witness there? Good gods, that sounds like a plot most foul indeed. Fortunately, help is at hand. Upon hearing my report, the guild saw fit to dispatch an expert in matters of the occult to aid us in getting to the bottom of this. I'm most certain that he will be able to help us come up with an effective way to thwart the Snout's villainy. So let me know when you are ready, and I shall introduce you to him. Okay, cool. Let's complete that quest. And then the next one is called A Feast to Remember. The Adventurers Guild Investigator has someone to introduce you to. I wonder, given the symbol, if it's going to unlock a dungeon or something. So, ready to proceed with our investigation, are you? Excellent. Allow me to introduce you to our esteemed collaborator. This is Mark, a specialist in matters of the occult, dispatched by the guild to assist in apprehending the nefarious Papa Gruff. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. Before we go any further, I wish to ensure that I have a grasp on the situation as it stands. If it's quite alright with you, pray share all you have learned about our quarry thus far. I see, quite fascinating indeed. Yes, it was all as I read in that tome. And my apologies, I tend to get lost in my own thoughts sometimes. Allow me to begin by giving you a brief introduction to the so-called Night of Devilry, or at least, as I understand it. It said that during All Saints' Wake, the saints are invited to banquets in the heavens each and every night. At such time, the world below is left unprotected, and fiends summoned by the Ogre Pumpkinhead are free to wreak havoc on the defenseless denizens. One fiend in particular is said to be especially boisterous. I speak of the one known as the Doomsday Clown. Though perhaps you know him better as the Scarlet Snout or Papa Gruff. In any event, they are all the same most nefarious personage. If the texts are to be believed, those who set foot in his domain are fated never to return. I say, just listening to this tale is enough to make my hair stand on end. That said, it seems that we've quite a task on our hands, even attempting to save his would-be victims. Have we no way of protecting ourselves once inside his lair? I thought you would never ask. Pray feast your eyes on these fine creations of mine. So I present to you two artifacts I have recreated by referencing a number of ancient tomes, together with some of my own personal touches, of course. Behold the Fiendish Lantern and a phial of warding holy water. But what do they do, you must wonder? Well, allow me to explain. First of all, the Fiendish Lantern emits a certain wavelength of light that Voidsen absolutely detest. As for the warding holy water, it not only protects the holder's soul from being stolen, but also enables one to rescue the lost souls of others and return them to their mortal frames. I have not yet had the opportunity to test them, and thus cannot vouch for their effectiveness, but I am very much hoping that they will serve you well, for both our sakes. So, wait, you mean that there's no guarantee that... You sound there so confidently. Yeah, you might die, no problem. But it matters not. We face a potential crisis here, and beggars cannot be choosers in times of need. My friend, are you willing to put your faith in Mark's creations and do what needs to be done? Excellent. In the meantime, I shall do my best to ensure that the Scarlet Snout is not able to lure anyone else into his trap. Speaking of the Snout, I have also heard another rumor. Apparently he has been handing out pumpkin cookies to those who attend his feast. Should you come into possession of such a confection, might you show it to me when you return? Splendid. Before you go, allow me to furnish you with a link pearl. Rest assured that I shall do my damnedest to support you from afar. You enter the Dread Clown's personal domain. Also, so do wish to know or more about the items with which I have furnished you, just say the word. I shall return to the amphitheatre and see that no other frightening hijinks ensue. When you have found what you would about the Snout, pray visit me there. Fair enough, fair enough. So now we need to go speak with Papa Gruff. So let's catch up to him. Alright. This quest is becoming quite long, to be perfectly honest. Let's see, part 10. Alright. Let's go. Alright, I guess he's under the bridge again. See? Yep, there he is. Alright. Let's record yet again. So recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, so we caught up with Papa Gruff, so let's talk to him. So, if it isn't my friend Mithrie, terribly sorry for the delay. Your timing couldn't be better. I'm pleased to report that I've finished preparing for the festivities. Let my Royal Harlequin guide know you're ready, and he'll be more than happy to show you the way to the venue. Okay. So, you now have access to the Phantom's Feast seasonal instance. To join the feast, speak with the Harlequin guide under the Bent Branch Meadows Bridge or in the Acorn Orchard. Phantom's Feast is a light party instance for players, and there are no class, job, or level requirements for participation. Parties that register for the instance with less than 4 players will be filled out automatically via the matching system. Interesting. Alright. So let's queue in to this place and then let's see what happens. Okay, does anyone want to do the seasonal event? If you haven't done it already. The part 11. Sorry, let me read what you're saying. One suggestion I really don't like, but understand to some degree, is the depiction of NS stuff here in Germany. What's NS mean? I'm in the 14 cinema dungeon already. Okay. Alright, well, let me just queue up then. Given that there's no class requirements, I'm guessing it's just first come, first serve, so I'm guessing the queue will basically be instant. So, yeah. So, when I'm queuing in, I will... What's it called? I'll just start recording again. Cool. Alright. Let's do it. Alright. Let's see what this dungeon is about, shall we? I'm guessing we're going to have to not be seen. Or do we just kill them all? Okay, apparently we just killed them all. Interesting dungeon. Maybe I'm actually supposed to help. What does the music remind me of? Okay, let me pretend I'm helping. Okay, ethereal flow. So it's the next one. Okay, now we have a boss fight. So this old event is a lesson in stranger danger. Interesting. supposed to open all the pumpkins. How good are you at dodging? The dodging mechanics in 14 dungeons? Okay, we've opened 100. Definitely different. I like the wrong target. I would welcome these sort of dungeons every seasonal event, to be perfectly honest. I think it would be cool. I mean, I know they've done some dungeons in the past, but they're sort of infrequent. It would be nice if they did them every seasonal event. But, of course, who knows what sort of budget they have for these sort of things. Okay. Arrive at the banquet hall. We have to improve the moods to 100. Interesting. Things I can interrupt the eating. Let's see, an exquisite dish. Done. Alright, get this one. I should have enough time. Are we done? We're done. Cool. Next. I wonder if there's like any achievement for doing this without taking any damage. Too far away? Yeah, it's too far away. I guess we can't go that way. Ah, okay. I already did it. Catch up with my team. Like this, the arrow, like go that way. Right. Alright, so we're, I guess, near the last boss. Okay, we saved 30 souls. I'm guessing that's all of them. Okay, we saved all of them. That's a thumbnail for you. Okay, so we have to save souls. To save as many of them as we can. Okay, so there is a cooldown on the abilities. Like, you can take out probably 2 or 3 ghosts, then you need to save 2 or 3 souls, and so on. Oh, jeez. That. Okay. I think we're nearly done. Nice. GG. Oh, didn't have a chance to give it to anyone, but whatever. Alright, so that's done. So now we need to go back to the Investigator and hopefully finish off the event. So let's go. Hey Ember, thanks for the boost, guys. Appreciate you. Yeah, that dungeon was fun. It's maybe another way of saying that, yeah, just remember, it's a flippant video game. It's not to be taken super seriously. They could have just as easily filled it with unicorns, and we shoot rainbows at them. Okay, let's go to the amphitheater. Amphitheater. So guys, if you have points available, feel free to boost the stream. Yeah, that's a tree. Alright. Hey Mum, good morning. Let's carry on recording. So recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, we've made it back to the Investigator, so let's talk to him. So, there you are. Glad to see you return from the Spectral Realm in one piece. I say, did Mark's intentions provide adequate aid? Okay, we're handing over the pumpkin cookie. It says, a devilish imp is thought to have made this slightly burnt biscuit shaped like pumpkin ahead. One can only wonder what ingredients it contains. So, relieved am I to hear that. Small wonder the man came to so highly recommended. And of course, I must thank you for risking life and limb to put them to use. Thanks to you, we can rest assured that the souls of the Gridanian people are safe from the fiend's trickery. I am full glad to finally lay my eyes upon this rumoured cookie as well. Oh, and just to be safe, I took the liberty of advising the other invitees not to attend the feast for their own good. I am concerned, however, that some of them did not seem so keen on heeding my instructions. Should you find any that have gone on ahead, pray save as many of them as you can. Now that we know that Mark's creations can be relied upon, there is no reason to think we should not be able to rescue everyone from the Snout's clutches. They recruiting people like it's Squid Game or something. Papa, where shall all my new friends gone? Don't worry, sweetheart. Father will sort this all out. What the heck were those abominable trinkets anyway? And why did you not warn me that one of those despicable adventurers might crash our party? Oh, my beloved, pray calm your heart. That adventurer lady was one thing, but rest assured that none of our ordinary guests will be equipped with such artifacts. We shall have our fun soon enough, believe you me. What's more, I found some who has volunteered to help us on our quest. They say the best approach is to just wander around the town, shouting out invitations to anyone within earshot. Why, just imagine how many guests they'll manage to lure here with such a bold approach. Now listen to me. Be sure to invite as many people as possible, alright? The more terror, the better, I say. Your wish is my command, Master Gruff. This will all be fine. All Saints wake indeed. That said, I do wonder who this mysterious new acquaintance might be. Rest assured that we'll be keeping a close watch on the Scarlet Snout to make sure that his baleful plans never come to fruition. I will see to it that none of the expected visitors attend his banquet. Then, when he comes out to ascertain what has gone amiss, we will strike with an expert team assembled by the Adventurers Guild, putting an end to the villainy once and for all. In the meantime, I ask that you pray go and rescue anyone the Snout has already managed to lure into his domain. That would doubtless encourage him to abandon his scheme even sooner. Cool. So we're going to get the cosmetics clowning around and a cookie. And I'll quickly check if there's any more that we can buy. You can now attempt it as many times as you like, basically. So as we complete, and we'll give you a cookie. You can exchange the cookies for items. You can speak with the geyser and join the marvelous masquerade in the haunted manor. Ooh. Okay. So let's use that first. Okay. So the face paint is now available from the Aesthetician. And where is the... Okay, so anytime we like, we can go back there to redo it again. No, I don't want to go into the haunted manor. I want to see what we can buy with the cookies. Let's see, shall we? Ah, there we go. How many cookies do we need? So to buy the clown outfit completely, we would need, let's see, 2, 4, 6, 12, and then we need 12 for the full outfit, and then to buy the stuff for a house, you need another 6, so that's 18, and then anything beyond that you can buy prisons with. Okay. So if you want to, feel free to do it again to get the clown outfit. So anyway, guys, that's it for this episode. Thank you for watching, and as always, goodbye from me, and goodbye from Mithrie. Bye, guys. Okay. I'm back. So how many runs do you have to do to, like, get all the rewards? Let's take a look. Is there one for seasonal events, or is it just on this person here? I don't want to do it again just yet. I'm not sure how many you get per run. Well, I've got 7 already. Is it 7 per run? Okay, so I bought the first 3 items already. So if it's 7 per run, that will buy me, let's see, 14. Okay, so it looks like you're going to have to do 3 full runs if you want to buy one of each of everything. And then anything beyond that, you'll just buy magical prisms. I'm just curious about the face paint that you can get at the Aesthetician. So let me actually go back to the FC. Because we can summon the Aesthetician from any summoning bell, right? It might be nice to just get it out the way. There he is. Summon the Aesthetician. My favourite word to pronounce on the whole world. Okay, let's see. The facial features. Face paint. Oh, okay. So they actually added the clown face paint. Interesting. In case you want to actually wear it all the time. Interesting. I mean, wear clothes, Mithrie. Jeez. I think it might ruin my story videos if I wear this face paint, so I won't. But just know that it gets unlocked and you have the option to add it in. Okay, Mithrie as she's always been the last 8 years. Alright. Let me just now encode this video. Get it done. So chat, how are you? Welcome everyone, welcome. Amber, Fee, Mum, everybody, good morning. Hello, hello, hello. And like I said, if you want to do runs, because I need 3 full runs to buy literally everything. So, yeah. If you're doing runs of it, then feel free to invite me, because I need 2 more. Before I queue in with randoms, basically. Let's see. Let's play. Let's play. Let's play. Alright. It's actually 13 parts to that episode. So, 1... 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and 13. I think it was part 13 when I was running around like a headless chicken, so let me cut those bits out. Right. Reduce before. Hang on a minute. My editor was being weird. So let's use that first. It's editing chat. Okay. So the face paint is now available from the Aesthetician. Okay, so let's cut there. Then I run around aimlessly like a headless chicken for a bit, so let me... Let's see, shall we? Okay, here it is. Found it. Alright, there we go. Produce. MP4. Let's see, 6.0. Oh, geez. So, chat, that was episode 1600. Was doing that All Saints Wake. Jeez. That's a lot of videos for one video game. Obviously, there's no other game that I've recorded this many videos for. Seasonal, All Saints Wake 2022. And start encoding. That'd be a lot of videos, yo. Damn it, now I want chicken. What? Why? Why did that come up? Indian. I wish it would actually be very clear, like, which ones you already own and which ones you don't. I might have to actually look. The Sand Fox. 9 million each. Okay. Royal Lunar Tender. 900,000. Yeah, I will eventually go through and see which minions I need. Okay, calm down. Jeez. The video's still encoding. Nearly done. It's like 2/3 done. Bit more involved because there's 13 parts to it. Anyway, let me get up and stretch. Give me a second, Joe. Okay. Alright, let's see if that video encoded properly. Yeah, it looked like it did. Let me get the thumbnail. Yeah, that was a 40-minute video. Perfect. Okay. Take snapshot. Alright, there's the thumbnail. Done. Done. I can then delete all these. Delete. Done. Alright. Okay, guys, I'm going to do the dungeon 2 more times just so I can buy all the rewards and get it out the way. So, if anyone wants to come along, let me know. If not, I'll just go myself. I just want it over and done with, so I don't have to think about it again. Sorry. You said you were running around like a headless chicken. Now I want some chicken. Oh, okay, I understand. Fair enough. Makes sense. So yes, so chat, if you want to buy everything of everything, you need to do the dungeon 3 times in total. Assuming that you get 7 every time. What's a dungeon? This dungeon, they've added it in for the All Saints Wake. It's called the Phantom's Feast. Make sure we don't miss anyone. Gonna get some leftovers here. You must be hungry then. I mean, yesterday I had pasta, chicken, mushrooms, cheese. I ate a lot yesterday. And I've been eating a lot the last couple of days. So, like, 2 days ago, I ate ramen with chicken. And I got a double serving of chicken. So, it was, like, it was incredible. Like, I even took a picture of it, chat. So, let me show you the picture. In fact, so I don't fall behind on the dungeon. I'll show you after the dungeon. I don't know if you guys ever do that. Like, do you ever take pictures of your food if it just looks that good? Dang it. Nope, I eat it. For me, it's just, I need the memories. I got hit. I suck. But, like I said, it was a bit pricey, though. So I think it's going to be like a once-a-month treat. We get ramen and double chicken. We done? We're done. Yeah. Oh, look. What the fuck? Dang it. Right, there it is. It was delicious. I was in a food coma shortly after that meal. I had like spring onions, bamboo shoots. It was very, very nice. I assume that once you're dead in this dungeon. Your health bar doesn't recover regardless what you do. But yeah, I tend to, these days when I have a big meal, I pretty much nearly always go to sleep. And it feels good to have the sort of daily food comas. I like it. Thank you for the follow. I'm sure that most of you won't even care, but Facebook completely updated and changed the look of their Creator Studio dashboard yesterday. It looks so much nicer than it did before. I say good job Facebook on that. Got this exquisite dish. Does anyone want to give subs to Dawn and to Jin? One day when I have, if I start making real money from this, I'd like the VIPs will have just permanent subs, even if I pay for it myself. Ew, Facebook, yeah, no. I only like it because I'm using it for business, so I'm not using it for personal. Perfect. Perfect. Alright. You probably have to clear out all of them if you want to get the 7 pumpkins. I'm guessing if you just speedrun it, you won't get all of them. Do we get EXP from here? I don't think so. Probably not. I've not seen any. It's more just I'm getting the pumpkin cookies so that I can buy the clown outfit. Once I've finished this run and the next run, then I'll, what's it called? Then we'll carry on the story of Endwalker. Fuzzy. Okay, we got it. How many? Cool. Okay. Saved. That's 31 of 21 of 34. Oh, and I think Ozark's Season 4 is coming out tomorrow as well. Thank you. Oh, I got 6 that time. So I might have to do more than 2 runs. That sucks. Okay, so I've got the full clown outfit. So one more run will get me the stuff for the house, like the tabletop and the outdoor furnishings. And I'll have 1 spare to buy some prisms, I guess. Okay, let's do the 3rd and final run then. Get out of the way. But yeah, for those of you who ever played Blade and Soul, there's no rolls. Everyone's DPS, basically. And as a result, server queues were like this. It was first come, first serve. There was never any waiting. Like, if you were in a queue basically for longer than a minute for any dungeon, then that's a very long queue. 1 minute. Hello. Okay, last run, chat. I didn't expect the dungeon. Nope. Oh, sort of okay now. So chat, what's your plan for the day, if you have any plan at all? But it's obvious what mine is. Open 100 chests. Save 6 souls. Dailies in Genshin. Ah. I have been getting a lot of love on my Genshin Impact guides lately. As in, like, positive YouTube comments. Like, my Wish tutorial guide has got, like, 125,000 views or something insane like that. What people like the most about my style of guides is, what's it called? That I get straight to the point. I don't waste time talking about stupid stuff. The 800. There you go. I believe the wishes carry over. Yeah. Oh, fair enough. Maybe one day I'll play Genshin again. Just got so many other games on the list right now. No rush. And by the way, chat, I don't know if you guys saw the Horizon Forbidden West story trailer yesterday. I watched it and I was just like, yep, can't wait to play that game. So I'll read what you said in a second, Jim. I'm just doing this fight. Let's see, comparing peers against an impact, punishing Grey Raven. Okay. I think punishing Grey Raven is more friendly to free to play. I don't know what you're talking about. What are you on about? The two gaping companies. Oh, okay. Thank you for following and subscribing. Appreciate you. Yeah. Okay, so we're nearly done with the last run. Missed him. There we go. You go to players. There's a free-to-play game from PlayStation 4, Steam, which to download and play. It's PvP game. I doubt it. Done. May 22. It releases today. Ah. Yeah, it's not for me, the sort of card games. So, and again, it's just I just don't have the time. I know I say it a lot, but there's so much to do. And like I said, if I was just doing this on evening and weekends like I used to before, I would never get anything done. Hey, last dungeon time. Just went straight to the last dungeon. Nine and 30. Okay. Cool. But like I said, in a week, we will see if we play the Uncharted games again. I am looking forward to that. Uncharted, like Legacy of Thieves collection. There's a Rise. He's getting an anime trailer. Oh, really? Now that I want to see. And you can link on like the Discord or something. Because I did really like that Tales of Berseria anime. I thought it was really cool. I wonder if there's like an extra hard mode where you're not allowed to kill any of the ghosts to get a trophy or something. Six more to go. 3 more to go. 1 more to go. And done. Finito. Hey, good job. Okay. Let's see, I haven't played Yu-Gi-Oh! Since I made the Harpy deck. And made it way too easy. Oh, really? Okay, let's get this. Buy that. And then let's buy that. Okay, we bought everything, chat. So yeah, so 3 full runs will get you everything. The Harpy Lady swarmed the field. Ah. So chat, if any of you have got spare points for the booster stream goal, feel free to use it. We need, was it 19k? You can, each person can give 2k each. Let's see. Oh yeah, I didn't actually, or has it reset already? At the Wondrous Tales, I didn't pay attention to it last week. Whoops. Thanks for the boost. Appreciate you guys. Alright. Let's put the, what we got. Where is it? General. That's not general. It must be something else. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate your... It's housing. Housing. That's the one. Let's put that there, I guess. Indoor furnishings. Starlight. Okay. Okay, where can I put this? Put that. Let's put it there. I think that'll look cool. Then let's put this. My table. This is my, like you see, my table of collectibles I've got over the years. It's becoming very, very full. I might have to put it on a different table. Put it there. This one, move that there. Move it a bit more. Let's rotate it a little bit. Cool. Yeah, I've got way too many collectibles for my room over the years. I mean, this is crazy. And it's only getting worse. I'd leave my private room. Right. Why must we suffer? Okay, let's see. Witness to the spectacle. So what did you say yesterday? That I've got like 6 more? Then I can, what's it called? Do the next dungeon? Is there any space, or are we full? No, we're full. 40. Lame. Oh wow, that suggests my bags were actually full. Okay. Let's see what I can put into the armoire to save space. 8 more. Okay. Armoire. Or an item. Scythe. I'll keep it on me just because I'm still leveling up. Okay, let's store all this because I need the space. One clowns. The earrings I'll keep on me. Level 17 or below. But this one is level 80 below. Shall I assume that these 2 earrings don't stack if you have a class below 70? That would be funny if it did. Okay, let's go. Alright. Let me have water from my water bottle. Okay, I need to go to What is it called? Elpis. This place? You can only put one on, so they don't stack. Okay, fair enough. So there's no point having both of them. I should just store the level 71 into the armor. Because I've got the level 81. Alright. Well, let's do some story chat. So we were here yesterday, witness to the spectacle. All right, let's record. So recording in 3, 2, 1. And we're back for another episode. In this episode, we're going to be carrying on the main story of Final Fantasy XIV's expansion Endwalker. And as always, hello from Mithrie. So we are here in Elpis at 9:18, and we need to talk to Vinat. The quest is called Witness to the Spectacle. Vinat is musing over your recent findings. So at present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis, and the Enteleshes which can control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depths, except for Hermes, it seems. Thus, I am inclined to stay our current course and learn all we can about the Chief Overseer and his familiar. And on that subject, there was all else of note you can tell me about Mithrie, aside from her unorthodox method of communication. There are more like her. She has sisters. She and her sisters will create a journey to the stars and search for intelligent life. I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? So these siblings of hers now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unsolved, I feel that you've touched upon a vital clue, one we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to Perepetitia Crystalline, not far from here, and just follow the path to the west. The names in this zone are just crazy. Alright, so let's catch up to her. Okay, stop recording. Let's see, part 1. Okay, let's go. Oh, jeez. Thanks for the follows. I don't know if it's an issue with Facebook, but like 20 follows on Facebook seem to happen at the same time. Guess you'll see it in a sec. Okay. In the meantime, let's carry on. Maybe it's an issue with Streamlabs, I don't know. I just see it in the corner of my eye, so... Okay, so 8 quests to go. Hopefully it won't take too long. Do you think I'll reach it today? Given that it's 4 PM. I'm usually done in about 2 hours from now. You think I'll do 8 quests in 2 hours? Let's see. Hey, buddy. Have you done the Halloween event yet? Yeah, literally I just did it. And I just bought all the outfits, like the clown outfits and everything. I did 3 runs of the dungeon. So, and I recorded it for YouTube. Have you done it? But you have to do 3 runs in total. How are you? Yeah, good, pretty good. keeping myself as busy as always. And it's nice to see everything I'm doing is paying off, shall I say. Like, all my channels are growing. On, like, even my Facebook is growing. So, which I'm happy about. So, yeah, my music channel's growing. The gaming news channel's growing. The Let's Play channel's growing. Everything is growing. Keep up the good work. Yep. I'm working as hard as I can to just secure my future. And then, if I become secure, then I can start doing what I really want to do, which is to help other people. So, the Mithrie verse is growing. Yeah. One step at a time. But it's about the self-belief, isn't it? Like, believing in your own goals. Like, making a goal and just sticking to it. Regardless of what anyone else says. And the good thing with online is that the people who are... they are very story-heavy, though. Oh, really? Okay, so I might not finish it today, then. The good thing about online is that if anyone tries to bring you down or says anything negative, you can just block them. So it's no problem. So, which I've done recently. Okay, let's talk to Venat, and let's carry on the story. So, recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, we've caught up to her. So let's talk to her. So this tower and the one further along are both part of the Prepa Petitpierre crystalline, and the facility where they all archive of Elpis's observational and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magical interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we are here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lesson short and see what those two archivists have to share. If you could find someone to speak with over at the other tower, I shall join you there anon. Cool. Alright. Do we have to go far to the other tower? Yeah, not too far. Alright, let's go. Okay, stop recording. Serial, if you have spare points for the booster stream target, would appreciate it. You can boost with up to 2,000 points. Part 2. But yeah, I would say that the story of Endwalker is very, very long, to be honest. Like, from your guys' opinion, how is the story of Endwalker compared to other expansions? I would say that Endwalker probably is the longest so far. So, recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, we made it to the other tower. So let's talk to this person. So you have questions for me, certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Indeed, so if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should then have sufficient data for our official records. Now, what is it that you wish to speak with me about? The Chief Overseer's personal research project. And by that, I assume you mean Metoyen? Or Metion? Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Mitoyen appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although, I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Galeen shared with me. Galeen is my partner and a fellow researcher here in Elpis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes seeing Matoyan's Heavensward, a host of them. For several days, she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. That sounds like a story I should like to hear. Mistress Vanat, I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favour me with a retelling of that sight which so delighted our Galeen? Of course. Or you could hear it from her lips directly, if you prefer. At present, she should be observing a subject in metabiosis phallicis. So she does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans, recreated in such sublime detail. I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Vanat. Even though such pursuits must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed they do. 'Tis a rest well deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as Azem. And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as the basis of many techniques still in use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature with as much enduring passion as you. I dare say that there is not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. I will be honoured. Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet with Galeen in person? Then allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. It will take you up to the Skyway and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. That would be most helpful, thank you. Alright. Let's talk to the archivist again. I've opened the path to the Skyway. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across to the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across the Skyway and you will find yourself at the entrance of Metabiosis Palisade. Galeen will be eager to share her tale with you, I am sure. I do struggle with pronouncing these names. That's for sure. Alright, hopefully it's not too far. Okay, can we mount? Let's see what this place looks like. Okay, so we're up here. Let's talk to the archivist again. So Mistress Renat, just passing through. Then allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there is always an observer or two out in the upper Skyway. Alright. Speak with the unhurried observer. So we have to go a little bit further. So we're going around, it looks like, the edge of this tower. Yeah, some interesting views up here. I wonder if the sightseeing log is up here as well, if they add some. I guess we'll see. So, Mistress Vanat, I was not told to expect. We would have prepared an official welcome. Please, there is no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Galeen, if that might be arranged. Yes, Garlene, of course. I will inform her immediately. Ah, but she may be engaged in a testing phase. You could be in for something of a wait. Should I let her know your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she is ready to receive us.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
Beautiful as ever. Some parts, yes, others not so much. It's more beautiful here.
I swear I could hear the glimmer in your eyes and the adoration in your voice. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account. Incredible! Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me. An epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true. And a presence without. Immense, yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating. How keenly aware I became of creation's fragility. Built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath, I ventured forth on a journey that very day. So very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new. And so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose. My love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Eh.
Pray forgive my lateness. My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Metea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
Interesting. Alright, let's talk to Vanat again. So, another piece of the puzzle falls into place. And from what we've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others, which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter for the more likely possibility. Proceeding under that assumption, our next step should be to divine why, or even if, he might desire such a terrible fate to our star. Cool. Complete. And then the next quest is called Worthy of His Back. So Vanat has a new course of investigation in mind. I should like to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth the Mithrie. We are fortunate we might find some hint of what drives his research of his. Garlene said that she spotted them in the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. If we stand at the same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the isle in question. Let's take a look, shall we? Alright. So I need to go all the way down there. So, let's go. Okay, stop recording for now. So this quest is called Worthy... Sorry, I can't type. Worthy of His Back. Cool. And this is part 3. Yeah, I see what you mean. That like the quests are very story heavy. So far anyway. But I guess it's because what's it called? We are, they said, concluding the story for the Run Reborn, basically. Yeah. So I've got what now? Like 6 quests to go, or 7 quests to go? Or this one and 6 more? And guys, if you have any points available for the booster stream target, then feel free to use it. We need a couple more people to boost and then it will be finished. Like Serial, for example. Do you have 2,000 points? Okay, let's get nearly there. Okay. E. All right. Let's carry on the recording. So recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, we made it to the vantage point. So let's survey. Now, if I were conducting some mystery research, where would I go? Ah, what about that one? Have you the means to fly? It's quite a distance away. Not yet, anyway. Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos. Oh yeah, that flying dog. My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Mithrie here over to that island? So, stubborn creature, there is no place on this great star we have not together travelled, and still he remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Argos has a rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. What, you've ridden him before? Ah, your before meaning my after. Not at all confusing, that. Interesting. 'Tis certainly not unthinkable. But speaking of here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. Demonstrate to him that you are capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argos that you are worthy of his back. And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two into the bargain. You seem doubtful, but useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember. A memory of the distant past I cherish. What say you, traveller, out of time? Choose your battlefield. I will do what I must, and if this memory turns out to be a bad one, I admire your confidence. Clear your mind, prepare your weapons. I will await you at the clearing over yonder. Interesting proposal. Okay, let's catch up to her and whoop her ass. Okay, stop recording. Straight Chaos, thank you for boosting the stream. I appreciate you. Let's see, part 4. When do I need to... What's it called? Trying to impress a dog. Yeah. When will the next quest be 88? He's probably referring to Mother. It doesn't matter. Yeah. Okay, let's whoop her butt. Vanette is Mother. Yeah, I mean, I know she's Heidelin. Like, that's already been discussed. How she becomes Heidelin, that's what we don't know yet. Okay. Alright. Let's carry on recording. So, recording in 6 more until 88. Okay. Recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, we caught up with her, and she has a fight around her, so let's do it. Shall we begin? Be warned, I will not go easy on you. Fine. Okay, I guess I can't use my chocobo. Lame.
Let neither side hold back.
Ow. Is it scripted that we sloppy? Oh, Jesus.
My blade
Thank it.
sings! Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
So far, so good.
No quarter.
Okay, so she's a dancer. And a paladin and a dragoon.
Have a taste.
Ah! I was not in that. That's a lie.
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
Okay, she changed class mid-fight. I wonder if that's going to be a feature we can do, like later expansions, maybe. Bollocks.
Prepare yourself.
It's halfway so far. Can't help but notice that she's doing all the moves of all the primals as well.
Come at me with your all.
She changed class again. She's now a paladin. Hoppy.
My blade sings!
It's about halfway.
Very well. Let us move
crap.
to the final trial.
Okay. Come on. Oh, crap. Son of a... feel like I'm gonna fail.
your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will!
Ow.
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
You done? Oh, GG.
Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you. One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azem when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, her strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
So now I'm worthy of the flying dog.
Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
Awesome. So let's complete this quest. So Argos will soon have us standing at the very spot where Mithrie made their departure into the night sky. With luck, we will learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us rather than against us. Cool. Alright, so I think that's a good time to end. So thank you again for watching, and as always, goodbye from me and goodbye from Mithrie. Bye guys. Okay, I'll stop recording. Part 5. But yeah, Jin, I know what you mean. It's like it goes into the anime fight. The sort of over-the-top moves. But hey, at least we got through it. I mean, tell me, chat, like, did you get it all on your first try? Did any of you have any problems with that fight? Part 1, Part 2. I'm just encoding the video. Part 3. Part 4. And then Part 5. Reduce. MP4. Because I do wonder if I was playing this as... if I did it as a paladin... if I would have had enough DPS to get it down. Okay, so this was story... let's see, 34? 34. Witness to the spectacle. Okay, let's start encoding. Start. 34 minutes, that story. None. Okay, cool. you also can't die because you heal as a paladin. Yeah, but the thing that would fail you in that fight is if you don't kill the orbs quick enough, no? Or would you rely on the fact that as a paladin you would just take the hit even if it's really high? Okay, story quest 35 next. Next quest is called A Flower Upon Your Return. A flower upon your return. Right. Still encoding the video. I did as paladin, DPS was fine. Okay, good. Yeah, I'm just curious. Maybe it's rebalanced for each class. So... in terms of how much damage you need to pull off. Okay, I think that's done. So let's see if the video encoded properly. Yep, video encoded fine. Close that. Delete that. Okay, let me get a thumbnail quickly. Perfect, that'll do. And take snapshot. Done. Okay, I've got the thumbnail already. Alright, chat, I'm just going to quickly go to the bathroom, and then we'll carry on the story. So, BRB, chat. Back. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Joshua, remind me, when is your interview that you're waiting for? Is it soon? Hang on. Fair enough, fair enough. Tomorrow. Ah, that's very, very soon then. Well, hope it goes well. Okay, chat, let's not delay. Let's just carry on the story. So, recording in 3, 2, 1. And we're back for another episode. In this episode, we're going to be carrying on the main story in Final Fantasy XIV's expansion, Endwalker. And as always, hello from Mithrie. What's up? So, we are here in Elpis at 8:22, and we need to talk to Venat. So, the quest is called A Flower Upon Your Return. Venat has Argos and his double at heel. Let us move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? That will allow Argos to catch the currents rising up from below, and give us a smooth ride over to the isle. Alright. So, let's catch up with them, and then we can take flight. Okay, stop recording. I mean, what are you hoping will happen? After the interview? If you don't mind me asking, if you don't talk about it publicly, it's okay. Alright. So, let's keep recording in the meantime. So, recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, so now let's talk to Argos. So Argos motions to his back with his muzzle. You've been given the go-ahead to hop on. Okay, let's ride to the isle. So, isn't this pleasant? Argos certainly seems to think so. Interesting. So now, what was the name of that tree? No Forolo. Brace yourself for the landing.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before? So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you. Come and stand before me. There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether. As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness.
That's kind of funny.
Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No. I will think earnestly on them all, and I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteion, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet, learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps... a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
Interesting.
So, what is your opinion?
Hermes wouldn't wish for the final days. Hermes is a gentle soul, and yet, I couldn't just say just by this moment alone.
As you say,
that was hardly conclusive. Yet based on what we witnessed, I find it difficult to believe that they would deliberately seek to end all life. Be that as it may, we cannot rule out the possibility that they will play a part in bringing about the final days, perhaps unwittingly. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution. Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
Oh, that was weird. Okay. Let's talk to Vanat. So, there are any number of places where Hermes might be in Elpis. But we could do worse than to look in Kitos Hyperborea, the largest facility. It stands in Iphioskeleitos Boreas, the northern isle. I wonder, Mithrie, for an institution which claims to judiciously research every species destined for release into the world, did you not question how they find room for them all in so few islands? The answer lies within Kitis itself. I touched upon the practice before back at the archives, where a vast area is stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of this facility and its magically constructed environs. 'Tis there within those sprawling habitats that the chief overseer and most of Elpis's observers obstruct the bulk of their work. Come, the simplest route is via the nearest north of the Pertion Oikos. Okay. So, let's go there, and then let's go to the Northern Isle. Okay, stop recording. Like I said, these names are just ridiculous. It's not as bad as the Limsa Laminza names, because those are like random letter generated. Well, that's what it feels like anyway. Okay, so how many do I now have? 5 more, including this one. This and 4 more till the next dungeon. Yeah, that's literally what it feels like. I wonder if eventually the characters will inadvertently get banned from the game for suspected RMT, even though they're in-game characters. But yeah, so I'm enjoying this. This is the, what Jin said, was it the calm before the storm? So, but I do feel that now we are getting through Elpis. Like, I'm going to assume that the North Isle is, or this place is the last isle. Then we do the next dungeon, and then we can unlock flying in the zone. Which I'm going to again assume is the, what's it called? Then we could finally be done with this zone, and then we'll go to Labyrinthos. I'm guessing Labyrinthos is next. Or with this one. Oh, okay. So, it means that if I do this one, the next quest, and then I do 2 more maybe I've got 1 more video then after this one. Because I'm doing it, on average, I'm doing 2 quests per video. And then maybe we can get to the flippin' dungeon, flippity flip flip. Alright, let's record. So recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, so we made it to the passage, so let's go. This appears to be the teleporter Vanat told you about. Motes of light yet hang in the air, suggesting the device was but recently activated. Proceed to... Sure. I said I'm not even going to try and pronounce the names. Okay, let's talk to Vanat. Good. The news acknowledge you as my guest. You should now have the authority to use it as you wish. As for the way to Aesthetis Hyperborea, we follow this path, then turn left at the crossroads. Okay, so let's catch up to her. Probably do all of it in one. But yeah, oh, so these like really short quests now. As long as it's less than an hour, then it's no problem. Let's see, part 3. And I'll put it in one video. Let's see. Yeah, I've done 11 minutes so far, and this quest is nearly done, so maybe. Let's go. Oh wow, there's a bit of emotes here. Alright. Let's record. So, recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, we caught up with her, so let's talk to her. So here we are, the grandest research facility in Elpis. We should head inside and ask for Hermes' whereabouts. Hermes is at another facility, as we have just discovered. Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into Dynamis, as well as his creation of Meteon, were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the chief's depth of knowledge on the subject, and neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbours no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or so saith the illustrious Emmett Selk. According to your story, the 14 divined the connection between the celestial currents and the final days, but were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Ephialodius's sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. And what better fits that description than the invisible, intangible Dynamis? Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced in receiving truth, and would have known had Fandaniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end. Of that I am certain. It seems there is more to the tale after all. We conducted an investigation of our own, you see. How comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. 'Tis time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Thank you for your understanding. Save your thanks. I did not say I believed your ridiculous story. But as Emmett Selk, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. Okay, so that quest is done. Alright. So the next quest from Hypholodius is called Hunger in the Garden. Hypholodius is eager to find Hermes. I think the time for leisurely exploration is past. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision. There he is. On the next tile over, Mithrie is with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest that we hurry before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path and we can teleport to Misom's Eros from the device at the bottom of the slope. Interesting, interesting. Okay, so we need to go over there. So let's go. Okay, stop recording. Let's see, part 4. This quest is called Hunger in the Garden. And so far we've recorded for this episode 16 minutes. Okay. Alright. Well, slowly getting there. Slowly, but surely. Yo. So guys, we're really close to the booster stream target. So if just 2 of you contribute points, we might be able to hit it. So if any of you haven't contributed points yet, feel free. Contribute to the booster stream goal. Let's see. Oh, thank you, Jay. Gavita, redeemed hydrate. Okay. Appreciate you. Huh. Healthy. Alright. Let's carry on. Like, if I can get to the next dungeon today, that'll be great. Okay, so recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, so we made it. So let's examine this passage. So this appears to be the teleporter to Proceed, yep. Okay, let's talk to Hypholodius. So they're close by within the Hungering Gardens. That would be the circular enclosure you see just up ahead. Well then, Mithrie, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, he would assume I was only there to press him on the Fandaniel matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance of convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. The creations in there are not exactly... Then again, perhaps Mithrie can handle them. She did survive a bout with Venat after all. Off you go and find Hermes, but do be prepared to come to blows with the garden's denizens. Fair enough, fair enough. So, okay. Let's go now to the Hungering Gardens. Okay, stop recording. Let's see. Part 5. So, yeah. Now, I've seen a billion different people post a picture of their character from the end screen, which says Warrior of Light. So, I'm going to assume that Mithrie will be in the credits when I finish the game. Oh, jeez. Okay. Let me, let's record. Okay, so we were less than, well, we weren't greeted well. Let me just put it that way. But even getting close to this place and I get attacked. See, we can find Hermes. Probably have to take on this guy. Oh, crap. Good thing I'm a Reaper, eh? You know what they say? You reap what you sow. But Tish. Okay. Let's see if we can find where we're going at this zone. Where's Hermes hiding? Uh-oh. Oh crap, I got hit. Okay, which way do I go? Go around the edge until we spot him. These will fade soon. These debuffs. Alright. Oh, Hermes. Bollocks. Warned him again. So basically, towards the edges is probably a bad idea. Or will they spawn non-stop? Where do I go? Where is he hiding? So basically at the end of these paths, They just spawn automatically, it seems. Where is he? I wonder if you actually have to just kill a certain number before Hermes appears. Can't find him anywhere. I'm 3/4 of the way to level 88. Okay. Where is Hermes? Hermes! Stop hiding, dude. Bollocks. Okay, let's try this way. I suspect he's hiding. Okay. Try not to get into pointless fights. There he is. Damn it. Like, why would you... Whatever, man. So, Mithrie, what are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Hypholodius and MSL company. An important matter, and unrelated to my decision on Fandaniel, you say? Then yes, I will come, as soon as my work here is finished. It will not be long, I promise, but you should really wait outside the garden with the others. There is no place for idle exploration. Yeah, now you tell me. Okay, let's go back to Hypholodius. Hey, son of a... Okay, part... What, 6? Properties... 26 minutes so far. Okay, I can keep going. I tried to help, but I made it worse. No, it's okay. At least we got it done. I mean, they obviously wanted you to get into a bunch of fights, because otherwise it wouldn't have hidden him. They would have had him standing outside the grounds. Okay. So what was it you said? Only 2 more points in this quest and 5 points in the next 2. When you say points, you mean like places that I need to travel to? The white mage took ages to kill the mobs, so I can imagine. Yes, okay. Alright, let's carry on the recording. So recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, so we caught up with Hypholodius, so let's talk to him. He spoke with Hermes then, and were briefly entangled with the denizens of the Hungering Gardens as well. I see. Or should I say, smell. I cannot speak for certain Convocation members, but I, for one, am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. For as fascinating as it would be to meet the Emmet Selk, who would recreate Armorar in the depths of the ocean, I think it best for all concerned if such tragic events never came to pass. Be it in our future or our past, assuming yours is not truly written in some nave, hope that it is. I probably said that wrong. Okay, next quest, let's talk to Emmet Selk, is called Words Without Sound. Emmet Selk seems content to stay where he is. So Hermes said he would not be long, yes? Then we shall wait here until he emerges.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye, a matter of the utmost gravity, if one can suspend disbelief.
Go on then.
Tell him what you told us,
Who you are and why you came.
Owen is ridiculous. Like, woof, I'm Emmet Selk.
The final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction, and none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the 2 calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
Sense?
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Meteion. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
Okay.
It hurts! It hurts!
So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteion. Steady.
So scared, so lonely. The pain, it's too much. Why? Why do we? They hurt.
Interesting.
This is wrong. All wrong.
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right? In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteion also employs Dynamis. That would explain why you were able to hear her, when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
Interesting. So we now need to search this area for Meteion. Oh, where is she? There's some sparkly over there, so let's see. Suspicious disturbance. You calm your mind, your senses questing for any hint of Meteon's presence. But you failed to hear her voice. She must be elsewhere. Okay. Keep walking around until we potentially find her. Where could she be? Etienne! I've got your syrup-covered apples. Fine, be like that. Okay, when I find the next location, we'll continue. It's just so I don't spend like half an hour recording trying to find where it is. Words without sound. Which you can't eat. Yeah, I know. I'll be like, hey, don't worry. It's not Sunday night. You don't have work tomorrow. Don't despair. Let's go. Here, I guess. Find this tree. Okay. Alright, let's carry on the recording. Recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, so we found another one just behind this tree, so let's examine it. You calm your mind, your senses questing for any hint of Meteon's presence. It seeps into my mind, our voices reporting. No, hermits mustn't hear them. I have to run and hide. Meteon's anguished voice grows distant as the source seems to flee down the slope. Okay, so I guess we have to go down this slope to see if we can find the next location, which is over there. Alright, I wonder if she's going to be like right in the middle of this pool. Take a look. Okay, there's a glowy right there. Okay. So you strain to catch even the faintest whisper, but fail to hear Meteon's voice. She must be elsewhere. Okay. Let's keep going. Keep looking around for any sparkly sparkles. Okay, one over there. Salmon again. You strain to catch even the faintest whisper, but fail to hear Meteon's voice. She must be elsewhere. Okay. Keep looking. Where is she? Okay. Salmon. Okay, there we go. So greetings and salutations. Commencing report. Oh no, we can't tell them that. We must run. Run far away. Please, don't follow me. Meteon's anguished voice fades as you sense her climbing to the top of the ridge. Yeah, like Mithrie rolling her eyes. It's like, of course I'm going to follow you. I need content. Alright. So, let's catch up to the next location. Okay, stop recording for now. This is part 8. 8. None of it. Itchy nose. There's some weird looking monsters around here. You discovered a new location. Is someone flying over my head? Okay, where is the next one? The Fate over there. Next to this tree. It's either sparkly. Not me. Yeah. Alright. Let's carry on. So recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, so found another one behind this tree. Let's examine it. So how did it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars? Why we saw our other life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. It cannot be. Meteon's anguished voice drifts away to the south. Cool. So, again, once we catch up to her, we'll continue. Yeah, stop recording. This was part 9. Part 9. Let's see how long I've recorded for this episode. 40 minutes already. So, yeah. So do you think I'm gonna be able to do the next quest within the next 20 minutes? Like this quest and the next quest? Before we unlock the dungeon? What time is it? 6 PM. Yeah, I might not have time for the dungeon today. I'll do it tomorrow. But we will see. Depends how quickly we get to it. Like, if I can get to it literally in the next 10 minutes, then we can do the dungeon today. I think so. Okay. Alright, let's record. The recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, so he spotted another one on this path, so let's listen. So you strain to catch even the faintest whisper. Alright, so let's see if we can find the next one. There's one right there. Examine. Oh. So compiling report for decimation to Hermes and all peoples of Etheris. Proceeding expedition data, preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations, formulating answers to the question, finalizing report. No, Mithrie, you mustn't listen. Oh, come on. It's wrong, it's all wrong. Meteon's anguished voice goes towards the lake. Any sign of Meteon? Panicked and confused, which will make it all more difficult to predict her movements. Hermes, what do you make of this situation? The Meteor are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupted its usual harmony. How might we access the shared consciousness of theirs? As much as you would approach any sentient being directly. In the Meteor's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So unless we can track down the Meteon we just lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befell her sisters. No way to provide directions or guidance. Then we had best set our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her. Okay, so let's talk to Hermes. So, oh my dear Meteon, what did you witness out there that frightened you so? What do you seek to keep it? Why do you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? Okay, let's complete. Then let's talk to Hypholodius. The next quest is called Follow, Wonder, Stumble, and Listen. Hypholodius has a suggestion. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Meteon renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to that of her surroundings, does she not? If so, could we not then disrupt her concealment with a surfeit of Aether? Much how Emmett Sulk solidified your presence when we first met you? Don't be absurd. I can hardly channel Aether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we must all work together. Mithrie will continue the search in the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow. Once she ascertains Meteon's likely location, you proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with a swift ethereal downpour. Very clever, and thankfully she has made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards Leaf. Assuming that she is invisible, it should provide no great feat to herd her into a corner. And we have our plan. Mithrie and MSL will be our tracker and trapper respectively, while we others predict and obstruct Meteon's avenues of escape. MSL and I will keep an eye on each other's Aether to help coordinate our efforts. Let's be about it. Fair enough. Well, it seems that we are partners for the time being. Let's return to where we last saw Meteon and pick up the trail from there. I will keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down Aether at a moment's notice. Meanwhile, meaning it falls to you to keep the way clear. And Masog is now accompanying you? Okay, so he's now following me around. So let's sprint. Okay, there's some sparkly right in front of us. Let's get it. So you calm your mind, your senses questing for any hint of Meteon's presence. But you fail to hear a voice. She must be elsewhere. Nothing this way? We try another route then. Okay. Where shall we go? I mean, the circle is pointing upwards, so... Maybe we need to go this way. Nope. Okay, the search area is not actually that big. I'm surprised we didn't find it already. Is it behind a tree, behind a bush? That path over there, is that a sparkly? Like, paranoid. I've been paranoid. Alright. Let's see if we can find it. Again, just so I don't run around aimlessly. It'll make for boring watching on the YouTube video. Art 10. And you want me to hydrate? Okay, I'll hydrate. Okay. Alright, I'll do that. I'll mount up when someone's following me. Did I, like, completely just walk by it and just not see it? Oh, there it is. Stand up and stretch? Okay, let me stand up and stretch. Alright. Let's start recording again. So, recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, so we made it. So let's examine. You calm your mind, your senses questing for any hint of Mithrien's presence. Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Hide, yes. I'll have to hide then where no one can find me. Mithrien's anguished voice heads towards the water's edge. She went into the lake, as if this wasn't tiresome enough already. Well, at least that open expanse should make it easier to find her. We won't lose her this time. Okay, so I guess I need to go into the lake. So where is she? Guess I can talk to Emmett Selk. I need to make sure that I don't go far away from him, otherwise I won't follow. Okay, let's talk to him. Oh, God damn it, Gaku. Okay, discuss the water's edge. You should be able to reach the bottom of this drop by climbing down the rocks at the water's edge. Do not think of dragging me over the falls. Final days or no, if I end up drenched from head to toe, I swear I will feed you to a remora. Okay. Okay, where is the next one? I mean, yeah, given it's a big open space, it should be much easier to spot. Yeah, it's right there. So let's sprint. So, not here. I'm not here, please. By that rock, is she? Very well. What? Why can't I hide? There's no need to run, Mithrie. We will hear your report, good or bad. Mithrie, what are you saying? Everything is so faint. I'm sorry, I'm not strong enough. Stay away, I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. It will break him, his poor, fragile heart. Now we have a chance. Once the others are in position, the two of us can herd her into their mist. Alright. I guess we have to catch her down. But let's sprint. Let's avoid these fish. Try and avoid all these mobs along the way. Okay, where is she? Okay. So I guess up there somewhere, so let's go up this path here. Where is she? Where is she? I assume somewhere behind this tree. Ah. So there, I see her. Okay. This is getting rather tedious, to say the least. But eventually we'll get her. And I guess we'll only have to do this once, hopefully. Okay, so we're nearly there. Let's see if we can find where she is. Just want to check behind the rocks so that I don't have to come back round again. Nothing there. There. Where did she go? I'm checking behind every tree, every rock, everything. In the water, nope. Ah, there, okay. Literally the last place I looked. Is he going to get caught finally or not?
Aha! Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
They're going to trap her inside.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please... Please protect them. Protect them all. Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star.
I thought they said it would take 108 years to get there.
Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence.
So I'm guessing she's basically saying that has been lots of planets, and they were lived in, and then people moved to a different planet.
Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all... dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteion, enough! Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteion. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
Interesting.
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Mithrie, not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
Bye.
You fool!
Okay, let's talk to Emmett Silk. So why Hermes? Why could you not leave well enough alone? Will these answer assuage the pain you feel when a creation is returned to Aether? Had you never cast your accursed question to the distant stars, you may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. Okay, that's complete. And I'm guessing I'm going to have to fight Hermes. So let's see if this unlocks the next dungeon. Caging the messenger. So Hypholodius is pondering what to do next. Hermes has headed to Keistis. Considering the expansive dimensions of the place, even we may have a difficult time locating his Aether. All I can say is that he entered from the rooftop and likely arrived at the uppermost point in the facility. So do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him. No matter what Hermes might be thinking, Meteion is a potential threat that needs to be brought under control. The Convocation's duty is to safeguard this star's precedence over my personal stake in the matter. Than that, Mithrie. To clear, we stand on a precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond the shadow of a doubt that Meteion is the hand which tips over the edge. Nevertheless, if we are to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase, and even if neither Hermes nor Meteion is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Agreed, on all accounts. To Keistis we go. Okay, so I guess we have to go to the dungeon. So, let's go. So, I literally have like 2 minutes left to make sure it doesn't go to be more than an hour. So, it doesn't really matter if it becomes an hour and like an hour a minute, but yeah. This is a very long episode. And, I didn't get the... I didn't write down the quest names, so... let's see. Follow... Wonder... Stumble... Stumble... Listen. Then this quest is called Caging... the messenger. So is the next dungeon an actual dungeon, or is it just a primal fight? Does he look like a primal to me? And it's 6:30 PM already, so I guess I'll have to do the dungeon tomorrow. Is a dungeon. Okay. Because, you know, I'm usually done before 7, so... But tomorrow, I guess we could do the dungeon, and I can unlock flying in Elpis. So, either way, let me record. So, recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, so we caught up to Vanat, so let's talk to her. So, what have we here? Excuse me, has something happened to inside Keistis? Mistress Renat, I'm glad you are here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded, and Keistis was put into a state of alert. Procedure dictated that we evacuate immediately, and we have yet to investigate further. This is Hermes doing, obviously. And what does this state of alert entail exactly? A field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. Keter scholars and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. And consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes, and must enter the premises regardless. So that said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he has seen fit to drop in our path. With that enfeebling spell in place, we're not like to be at our fighting best. And I was hardly an effective combatant to begin with. I've little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. Then you will put that talent of yours to good use. You were fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled? Now you've gone and raised everyone's expectations. You all need only to make the most of your strengths, and I will fill in the gaps as required. I was once a Zem, after all. It was my job to rise to the occasion, and be that as defender, aggressor, or healer. I feel better about my lack of prowess already. And you, Emersulk, can impress us with your arcane majesty. You lob potent spells as easily as breathing, but can also channel that power in a productive manner if you so choose, yes? Well, yes, should the situation call for it. Excellent, then that should cover us on all fronts. Your tale led us here, Mithrie, so it is only right that you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, still we will win through to Hermes and Meteion. Then we will face the future together. Sorry, a lot of mucus building up. Keistis Hyperbrola is now accessible. Interesting. Cool. And I guess I can only take them in when I do the trust system. So, anyway, guys, that's it for this episode. Thank you for watching, and as always, goodbye from me, and goodbye from Mithrie. Bye, guys. Okay. Done. So, yeah, so like I said, chat, I think tomorrow I'll do this dungeon, and then I'll unlock flying in Elpis. At least we've got to this point. This is part 12. Then after that, tomorrow we'll see what we need to do. So, alright chat. It was an eventful day. We got a lot done. At least we're at the dungeon now. Hopefully we will get this done tomorrow. So, alright chat, I'm going to go. So have a good one. Thanks for everything. And don't worry about, we didn't hit the booster stream target. You'll all get your points back. It'll be refunded. And if it stays up until tomorrow, then one person should be enough to finish it off. If it stays up. So, I will see you guys hopefully tomorrow. Have a good one. Bye. Bye-bye.